let's start the show. That's our designer, Rohan Narang. Big round of applause and thank you so much. Okay, we can exit. Thank you so much for that. Our next segment is bringing Dr. Anna Yusim, who's an internationally recognized, award-winning, board-certified psychiatrist, executive coach, and a clinical assistant professor at Yale School of Medicine. She's the co-founder of the Yale Program for Spirituality, Mental Health, and the Brain, and the best-selling author of the book Fulfilled, How the Science of Spirituality Can Help You Live a Happier, More Meaningful Life. And joining her is Dr. Christopher Pittenger. He's the Elizabeth Mears and House Jameson Professor of Psychiatry at Yale University, Professor of Psychology and in the Child Study Center, and Deputy Chair for Translational Research in the Department of Psychiatry. He's also the co-founder of the Yale Program for Spirituality, Mental Health, and the Brain, and serves as the director of the Yale Program for Psychedelic Science, the Yale Center for Brain and Mind Health, and the Yale OCD Research Center. Together, they're going to talk about how Mother Nature has nurturing cures lined up for us.
Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Neha.
Neha.
Oh. Hello. Hello, Times Square. Is it? I'm Dr. Anna. Okay. Is this working? I'm sorry, love. Is this working? I feel like it's not working.
Does this one work? This one works.
Yeah.
Here.
Hello again. Okay. Hello, Times Square. I'm Dr. Anna Yusim. I'm a psychiatrist, author, and executive coach, and I'm thrilled to be here with Chris today. And I also thought Times Square would be the absolutely perfect place
to talk to all of you about inner peace.
And I'm Dr. Chris Pittenger. I'm a Yale neuroscientist and psychiatrist. I'm also the guy who Anna calls when she wants to know what's actually going on in our brains when we're out experiencing the peace that we all feel when we are in nature.
Chris and I are starting a very special program at Yale called the Yale Program for Spirituality, Mental Health, and the Brain. We're very excited to tell you about that. But today, we're here not as doctors and scientists. We're here as human beings, really excited more to connect to you, with you, about our planet and how we can improve its health and the mental health of all of us as human beings.
Now, you may be asking yourselves, why are we here at an Earth Day celebration in Times Square talking, of all things, about mental health?
Because the climate crisis is actually not just about snow-capped mountains and oceans. It's actually about anxiety, depression, fear, our horror for the future and what it can hold, but also our hope as what we can do as human beings about it. When our planet hurts, we all hurt as human beings in our minds, our bodies, and our spirit.
Now, think about the feeling that you get when you're out in nature, when you're walking on a beach by the side of a lake, or alone in the mountains, or watching a beautiful sunset. What happens? It affects our physiology, our brains, our minds. Our breathing slows, our heart rate slows, our thoughts clear. We feel a sense of calm and also of connection.
What Chris is saying is that nature heals. So not only are we here celebrating our planet, this is also one of the world's greatest group therapy healing sessions.
So here's a sobering statistic. In our country today, 1 in every 5 adults is suffering from a mental health condition. 1 in 5, 20%. It's an astonishing statistic. And unfortunately, it's getting worse with climate anxiety, as well as the effects of the pandemic, political stress that we're all living under. More and more mental health conditions are developing every day. It's a true crisis.
But the good news is that the very same thing we do to connect to Mother Earth is that which heals our mental health. Going hiking, connecting to nature, building community within nature, cleaning up a park or a beach, being able to walk barefoot on the sand or through the grass. These are all things which enhance your mental health hugely by connecting to the earth.
Furthermore, it's not just the experience of being in nature. When we join with others to try to help the Earth, to try to combat the climate crisis that we're in, to do exactly what we're all doing here today, we feel a sense of connection. We feel a sense of empowerment and of purpose. It's a potent antidepressant, one that doesn't come in a bottle.
Absolutely. So whether you are here for scientific reasons, spiritual reasons, through activism, or because you love Mother Earth and want to enhance our human consciousness around it, you are all part of this conversation, and there's something all of us can do about this.
So when we leave this celebration today, let's recommit together to help our forests, our skies, the climate crisis, but also know that by doing so, we're helping and supporting our own health and our mental health.
So thank you very much from the Yale Program for Spirituality, Mental Health, and the Brain. And thank you, Times Square, and Happy Earth Day.
Times Square. Happy Earth Day.
A big round of applause for Dr. Anna Yusim and Dr. Chris Pittenger. I would now like to bring up on stage Peter Sullivan. He's an environmental health advocate and funder working to make our homes, communities, and technologies safer. As founder and CEO of Clearlight Ventures, he has spent more than 20 years funding research and education focused on reducing exposure to toxic and wireless radiation. A former Silicon Valley software designer at Netflix and Excite, Peter brings a system-thinking approach to solving complex public health problems. He currently serves as an advisor to Pure Earth and the International Institute of Building Biology and Ecology, and holds degrees in psychology and computer science from University of Detroit, Stanford University, respectively. Thank you, Peter.
Thank you, Neha. Thank you for having me. I was in Silicon Valley for about 30 years and really enjoyed the tech industry, but about 20 years ago, I was really sick. I was really struggling to basically sleep, which should be the easiest thing to do, right? And I lost a lot of weight. Imagine me 25 pounds lighter. I really was struggling. And I come from a medical family. I couldn't figure out what was going on. Eventually, I got to the point where I could start feeling a cell phone next to my head, and it didn't feel good. And I could feel a transformer when I walked by, and it didn't feel good. And so there was an event out in San Francisco at the Commonwealth Club of San Francisco. And they finally had the scientists talking about the health effects of wireless and electromagnetic fields. And I had never heard the science directly. Coming from the industry, I thought it was all safe and well tested. And if you questioned that, you were not scientific. And I was totally wrong. I had made assumptions that, I hadn't looked at the science. When I did, I was kind of mortified. I saw some things like blood clumping and blood-brain barrier breachings that were really concerning. So I really learned, basically, I thought that I was separate from the environment. And then when I went through a period where I had mercury poisoning, and I thought, okay, now the environment can impact me. But then after I had exposures to electromagnetic fields, I really realized that we are like fish in water in the electromagnetic fields around us, and we really need to care for and the earth around us. And again, it's not just human beings having these impacts, it's all life. So I wish 20 years ago someone had told me what the health effects of wireless were, because I didn't know. So I'm going to tell you now. The most commonly reported health effects in the literature are insomnia, so sleep disruptions, headaches, tinnitus, fatigue, anxiety, depression, attention changes, and memory loss, and more. And again, not just with human beings, but with the majority of life on the planet. So
How far behind do you think we're running?
what I'd like to invite you to is to start lowering your exposures. And I think we can make this safe. I think we can fix this. I come from the tech industry. We can do this. But until we do, please lower your exposures and start at night. Start with the things that are actually closest to you. So if you have a fitness tracker or a smartwatch or a cell phone, those are the closest things to you. They're going to have the biggest impact. So start turning off your Bluetooth, your Wi-Fi, especially at night. So even, a lot of times, like Bluetooth, people think it's not a big deal with the headphones, but it's actually a big exposure. So I'd invite you to lower those exposures. You can read more about it follow the QR code. And I hope sharing this information creates a little bit more space for you and your family so that you can do what you need to do to help restore our extraordinary planet together. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. Big round of applause for Peter Sullivan. I would now like to bring upon stage a very dear friend, Dr. Eva Selab. She's a physician, a resilience expert, and former instructor in medicine at Harvard Medical School. She's author of 6 books, including Resilience for Dummies and Your Brain on Nature, and currently serves as Chief Medical Affairs Officer for For Humanity. For nearly 30 years, she has helped individuals, leaders, and organizations understand the science of stress, resilience, and healing. Her work focuses on how reconnecting with nature, both around us and within us, supports mental, physical, and emotional well-being. Eva.
Yeah. I think we need a new picture. No, that's not me either. Anyway, well, hello, everybody. It's so wonderful to be here. I wanted to talk a little bit about resilience and what that is and how that's connected to nature and how it's connected to how we can better be in our lives. And resilience isn't just about being tough. Resilience is about flexibility, adaptability, being able to move with rhythm in the world. And most of us have lost that ability to be in that rhythm. I mean, here we are, we stand with so much stimulation, with all these signs, with a concrete jungle. And when we wrote Your Brain on Nature 15 years ago, it was the advent of more screen time, of more computers, and we were seeing more depression, more anxiety, more ADHD, lack of empathy, and the loss of resilience. So you can imagine where we are today. We are living in a time where people are on the go all the time. There's a lot of suffering, a lot of problems happening on our planet. And then we wonder, how are we going to be able to weather this? How can we become more resilient? And all we really need to do is look to nature. Nature is our biggest resource, our biggest teacher, our most wonderful parent that is there to nurture us at all times. So I invite you right now. You know, many of us have so many problems and worries and fears that we have all the time. And one way to just slow down and resume that adaptability and flexibility is to think about a moment in nature. So I invite all of you right now to think about a moment of awe, a moment of like a beautiful sunset or a sunrise, of watching, you know, a flower bloom, of watching a bird soar in the sky. And what does that, what happens? What happens to our mind? What happens to our body? Automatically, the body begins to expand. It's like putting a drop of morphine into the brain. And science has confirmed this, that when we even think of nature, when we spend time in nature, when we incorporate nature into our lives, it is like morphine being dropped into the brain, and their ability to then expand our awareness, to allow our bodies to heal, to be more present, not only with others, but with ourselves and with our planet. So my invitation to you is every day, morning, noon, and night, take 1 second, 10 seconds, 10 minutes to bring yourself into remembering a state of awe when you're connected with nature. And that's going to bring you back to yourself. It's going to bring you back to being present with others, and then being able to be present with our planet. And when we're in that state, we're then able to bring peace into our world and into ourselves, and to take care of one another. And so that is what then allows us to really and truly be resilient. Resilience is about being able to bounce back into original form, to be able to withstand adversity, to be able to withstand stress and come back to our center. But if we don't get into that center, we don't know what that center looks like, then how are we supposed to be able to do that? So an easy way to do that is remember nature. Remember that you are nature, we're all nature, and when we remember that, then we have peace. And I got that big horn to say, yes, that's what it is. So I invite you all to remember that beauty, that oneness that we all share, which is nature, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Neha, did my thing never came up? Did it come up?
Yeah. So the AV team, we have a little video of Dr. Eva, and she has a little gift for everybody, a trial program of her resilience course. If we can please have that up on the screen. Eva, stay. That's the QR code to have a trial of Dr. Eva's resilience program. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, let's hear it for that whole NEHA section here with entertainers and fashion shows and very brilliant people. I went to speak to the gentleman about sleep, and I fell asleep talking to him. It was It's unbelievable how quick they is. Now wait, there's somebody down there with a birthday. I see a little birthday boy. Who's the birthday boy? Who's that? There. How about a quick happy? What's your name? What's your name? Huh? Enad? Ethan? Elon, I need young people to help me. How about a happy birthday for Elon? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Elon. Happy birthday to you. All right, I'm giving the microphone over to Hudson Henley. Hudson was the son of Kate Hudson and Hugh Jackman in the movie Song Sung Blue, the Neil Diamond story, and he's going to introduce Pinkalicious. This is marvelous, this is wonderful, and they all are super duper. And then after that, we have Ohm. They're going to go on for an hour and a half or so, and then we have more people. We end up with Shakira and the show tomorrow, singing with Annie. There's a lot of show. Kathy is going to play the piano. And thank you all for staying around. And thank you for caring enough about Mother Earth and peace. Let me say one other last thing. You see this big sign here? Right there, liar game. Liar game. All right. We just like peaceful things. At a 45 after every hour, for the next 24 hours, there's going to be a comment about Earth Day, okay? The Times Square Alliance, our buddies, have been our buddies for a long time, are going to put a sign up. Okay, Hudson, take over.
All right. Pinkalicious the Musical is a story about a little girl who can't stop eating pink cupcakes. Her indulgence lands her in the doctor's office with a case of pinktitis, an affliction that causes her to be pink all over, from head to toe. The only way Pinkalicious can return to normal is by eating Mother Earth's green, delicious foods, which her mother gets from the local organic food co-op. Pinkalicious the Musical is currently playing at the Actors Temple from, oh my gosh, sorry, I'm nervous.
On Sunday.
Yes, on Sundays at 11. Yes.
Good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh no, Peter, I have got to do something. If Mommy and Daddy see me all red, I'll be in big trouble.
What's in it for me?
I'll never touch your toys again.
Promise? And maybe sometimes I can get my way instead of you always getting your way. Can you promise that?
Okay, I promise. You can get your way some of the time. Now, will you help me? I don't know.
What are we gonna do? Music?
Yeah. Oh no, I have got to do something. If Mom and Dad see me all pink, I'll be in big trouble. You have got to help me.
What's in it for me?
I'll never touch your toys ever again.
Promise? And maybe sometimes I can get my way instead of you always getting your way. Can you promise that?
Okay, I promise you can get your way some of the time.
Color out of the blue, a problem, yes, but what to do?
Kinda scary, yes, very.
Looking like a giant berry.
First I'm pink, now I'm red, I'd rather be myself instead. What to do? Gotta think, no more trips to Dr. Wayne.
Hey, I never got my sticker.
What? Focus feeder, focus feeder, focus feeder, focus feeder. What to do? Gotta think, lots of cupcakes, we need pink.
One too many hurts your sight. No, this really isn't right.
Lots of things I'll never see. What an awful way to be. Wait, the answer's pretty clear. Makes a lot of sense, I fear. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes.
No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes. No more cupcakes.
Peter! I know. I need to eat green foods.
We need to run to the kitchen to rectify your curse.
A very scary problem with no time to rehearse.
To take your red complexion and send it in reverse.
Let's run down to the kitchen before it all gets worse. Let's
Go to the kitchen, go to the kitchen, go to the kitchen, go to the kitchen. Shh, Mommy, Daddy might hear us. Go to the kitchen, 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 go to the kitchen. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're running to the kitchen to rectify by your curse. A very scary problem with no time to rehearse. To take your red complexion and send it in reverse. We'll run into the kitchen before it all gets worse.
What's first?
I know what we need. Extra mushy green pickle relish. Ugh. It's really chunky, like a green glob stew.
Peter, put it on a spoon. I know what I've got to do. Tell Mom and Dad I love them, for this is certain doom. If I don't survive, Peter, you can have my room.
Ooh!
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
It's not the worst thing I've ever had. It's not that bad. I'm gonna be brave and try to eat my greens. I'm gonna be brave and try to eat my greens. Go to the fridge and hurry up and get me some parsley, chives, asparagus, and lettuce. I'm gonna be brave and try to eat my greens. What's next?
Brussels sprouts dipped in guacamole.
I'm gonna be brave and try to eat my Brussels sprouts, and the guacamole will make them better without a doubt. If termites can eat a tree, then Brussels sprouts won't bother me. I'm gonna be brave and eat my Brussels sprouts.
You love green food.
I love green, I can do it. I love green food. I love green.
You can do it.
I'm gonna be brave and learn to love green peas. I'm gonna be brave and eat them down with ease. Don't you taunt me, don't you tease. Pretty please give me some peace. I'm gonna be brave and try to love green peas. What's next?
Celery stalks floating in pickle juice with bits of egg, scallion, and green onions.
I'm gonna be brave and learn to love this stuff. Hold those down like I can just Fishy, and I'll make sure there's salty on the cupcake. I'm gonna be brave and learn to love this stuff. Brave and
He's gonna be brave and learn to love her greens.
I'm gonna be brave and
Gonna
learn
be
to
brave and learn to love her greens. Avocado, I've got some.
Look out, Rosie, here I come.
He's gonna be brave and learn to love. Gonna be brave and learn to love. Gonna be brave and learn to love her greens. Green food. Thank you, Times Square.
Okay, how about that? Pinkalicious. Pink Titus. Solved and cured by natural foods. Organic natural foods. Green foods. No more pink Titus. Okay. So, well, we're at a whole nother level of the show, and it's called OM. O-M-M-M. Who knows the O-M? Om. How about an Om? Let's see if we get a big Om. Om. I'm ready to bring up Om whenever you want to bring up Om. And Om is gonna, I think, start with a video, but I'm not sure. In any case, I'm moving away. Goodbye. Thanks, Michelle. Sorry we ran late. Goodbye.
We came to the Amazon with a simple intention: to offer love back to the planet that gives us life. A concert to nature. Because when we show gratitude to the earth, she responds. This is Love Your Mother. To understand how to do this with sincerity, we learn from those who have never forgotten. Indigenous leaders from the Amazon and the Andes, wisdom keepers who live in continuous relationship with nature, guided us through 4 days of elemental ceremony. Air, water, fire, earth, not as ceremonies to watch, but as ways of remembering that nature is alive and listening. And we offered music, vibration, frequency, devotion, a universal language of appreciation. Because music isn't just sound, it's emotion, it's intention. It's how we say to the planet, we feel you, we honor you, we are here. Scientists captured subtle shifts in nature's resonance during moments of song, coherence, and prayer. Early signs reflecting what we already feel in our hearts. The earth responds to love. And sometimes she responds visibly. After days of stillness, the river rose overnight, meeting our voices with her own. Wisdom, ceremony, science, and intention culminated in a concert for nature. Artists from Bolivia and around the world, not performing for applause, not singing to entertain, but offering their voices to the forests, to the river, to the sky. Nature was the co-creator, the star. More than a concert, Love Your Mother is a ceremony of gratitude, where music becomes devotion, and the earth listens. Because when we show up with love, nature responds in energy, in movement, in resonance, and in the quiet, undeniable knowing that we are part of her and she is part of us. This is how we heal the world and how we heal ourselves.
With the permission of the Great Spirit, the permission of all our ancestors, permission of all your hearts. We're here, united in solidarity, to show the love to our Mother Earth. This is the time. This is the time to raise our spirit, to raise our consciousness. This is the time. This is the time to come back to our hearts. This is the time to change our narratives. And this is the time to understand we are just one. This is a new era. This is the moment where finally we realize we have the power to change everything we wanted to change. And this is the time to show our love to our Mother Earth. We are here to share our music, our hearts. To share the wisdom from our elders. This is the time. This is the time to come back to our hearts and to come back to our roots. And to remember we are your children. We are the children of our Mother Earth. This is the time. Because there is no more time. Oh, Mateo. Oh, Mateo.
Let's stay right here in that moment together. Bring your awareness to the heart. And together, all of us, let's do something radical right here in Times Square. Any of you just walking by, just pause for a moment, because this is an experience that'll stay with you for the rest of your life. Just for one moment, let's take one breath together. Inhale deeply. Exhale slowly. Feel your feet on the ground, right here in Times Square. Feel the earth beneath you. Even here, in the middle of all of this movement, we just breathe together as one, interconnected to each other, to this earth, to something deeper. This is Om. And this begins Om's Love Your Mother. My name is Yogini Jema, and I'm a teacher of yoga, the ancient science of this body, mind, and breath, and our union, because yoga means union with all things. And I am an Om ambassador. Om is an invitation for you to remember who you are, and in that remembrance, the interconnectedness of all things. An ambassador says yes to that invitation. Artists, scientists, wisdom keepers, entrepreneurs, and cultural voices gathered in presence and anchored in one intention: to bring more light into this world. And that light is spreading from New York to London, from Portugal to the Amazon rainforest, from Egypt to Uganda to the Mayan jungle. Different lands and different languages with one shared pulse. Here in Times Square, we hold two expressions of that pulse. Peace starts within in September. Love your mother today. 2 events, 1 truth. Because when there is peace within us, when the nervous system settles and we release tensions and we begin to return to our natural state, something shifts. You listen more deeply and you act more consciously, and loving this earth, honoring her and protecting her becomes who you are. Love your mother is not something that we need to reach for. It is a natural expression when we are at peace. And Mother Earth does not wait for us before offering herself. She breathes life into us. She nourishes us. She heals us with her touch. For when your feet touch her soil, the body softens, the breath deepens, and the mind slows down. She restores balance within us. She induces healing. So today, let all of us unite in one intention to remember this sacred connection, because Mother Earth needs our love and care, and it begins right here. You are standing on this earth. She's holding you. Hold her back with your presence, with your awareness, with how you live, and especially with your love. Welcome to Om.
Earth Day, how y'all feeling? I can't hear you, Times Square. Earth Day! All the way in the back up there on the steps. How y'all feeling up there? If you can hear my voice, I want you to give yourself a big hug. Let's everybody give ourselves a hug right now. I know I need a hug. You know, we're here to love our mother, this sacred planet, but we are all expressions of Mother Earth. So I want to wish everybody peace and blessings from my heart. My name is Aaron Abelman. I'm a United Nations award-winning artist, a best-selling author, and definitely a professional goofball, at least according to my 9-year-old daughter. So I'm coming here from California. It takes a lot to get me out of my garden, because normally during Earth Day, we're out there, we're, you know, building community gardens, we're cleaning up trash, we're divesting our money into better places, we're organizing large campaigns, we're putting out music. There's so many infinite expressions of how I've seen Earth Day. Where I'm from, I grew up on a small farm in the central coast of California, Chumash land in Goleta. The joke about Goleta is that, what's the difference between Goleta and a bowl of yogurt? One has a culture. So, you know, you don't know anything about that out here in New York City. New York City, you got the whole world right here. But where I grew up was was very close to the land. We had to wake up early to grow our food and provide for the local farmers markets. I grew up at Fairview Gardens, the Center for Urban Agriculture. And I learned at a very young age in Santa Barbara where the first Earth Day started because there was an oil spill off the coast. And it was youth that came together and said, you know what? Maybe there's different ways of existing on this planet. Maybe we don't have to live under such an extractive system. And we've been trialing that now for the last 50 plus years. I am so grateful to be here as your host. I want to first just say thank you to Spirit, to Pachamama, to Gaia, to all the ancestors of this land, the 7 directions, north, south, east, west, up, down, and within. And I specifically want to thank Om and all the organizers that have put this together. Give it up for all the organizers, because that's a very thankless job. And today we have an extraordinary program for y'all. I'm really excited that we get to bring this medicine, this constellation of beauty and brilliance to this stage in this place. It's sort of a counterpoint, right, to what we're seeing in the chaos of here, that we can be the stillness. We can be the solution. We are the vibrational answer that our ancestors were calling for. So I'm not going to go too far into all the bios of who's presenting today as of yet. I really encourage you to visit Om Presents. That's Om with 3 M's, OMMM presents.com, and check out this extraordinary symphony of wisdom, of presenters, and of loving hearts. And just because there's so much awesomeness that's converging, we wanted to start with one of the great voices for our stillness, our inner wisdom, a spiritual teacher who is doing extraordinary work. And with your permission, all the way back there in the back, I want y'all to tune in, come closer if you can. I'm going to continue to be the annoying host to make sure that we act like this is a prayer-formance. You know, it's a ceremony, it's a celebration of our relationship to Mother Earth. And with that, I want to welcome the extraordinary Dr. Sister Jenna. Give it up, y'all. Thank you. Yes.
You are good.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Aaron. Give Aaron another big hand, please. The work that Aaron is doing is worthy of our energy. Whenever you give energy out, sometimes it's natural that we want to kind of get a feedback. Guys, come to my side. Come on the other side. So we're with the Brahma Kumaris, and we're here to help to amplify the energy of peace around us. This is about loving our Mother Earth, and Mother Earth loves us so much that she's been tolerating us for too long. And as a result of tolerating us, I think she's asking from us a little moment of our inner peace. As a mother, it is natural for a mother to want the best for her children. And as children to the Mother Earth,
Om Shanti.
It's nice to listen to Mom ever so often, right? So what I'd like to do is
Om
to
Shanti
invite
is the universal language
everyone in the space right now
peace.
to really take a moment of reflection. Reflection. To what extent are your thoughts in your mind contributing to our environment? What are you thinking right now? How are you feeling as a person? Is there peace, love, purity, wisdom, generosity inside of your mind? And when you're in that mental state of living, you are helping Mother Earth. And so as we gather here together, personally, intimately, and globally, I'd like to invite everyone who's willing to take a moment to reflect and to experience the sound of Om And as Om presents, and Paul and the whole team put so much energy into bringing us together, wouldn't it be an incredible vision to see Times Square in peace and in silence? Your peace and silence will always contribute to a better future. So let's take a moment to breathe in. Breathe in deeply. Hold it for a minute. Breathe out. Feel your breath. Breathe in deeply. Breathe out. Breathe in deeply again. And breathe out. Your spark, your soul, your spirit, your Ru, your light can give peace to our Mother Earth. And it's from that spirit within you, your soul's energy, that you chant with me the sound of Om. Are you ready to create peace in Times Square? You ready? The sound of Om is scientifically proven to raise the frequency and the vibration. So after me, I'd like to invite everyone in the audience to chant with me and us. 1, 2, 3. Feel the peace increasing. Smile from your heart within. Again. Let the moon hear your Om. You ready? One more time. Let us hold the silence and close your eyes. And you'll hear all the sounds around you until you can hear your inner sound of peace and silence. Your peace and your silence is needed. We need you. We need each other. We need to begin to contribute the best of who we are for our children, for our earth. My brothers and sisters, I beg you to wake up to your peace within you, to generate your blessings and your good wishes for everyone, especially the ones that are difficult for you. It's in bestowing your good wishes on them at that time you gain marks in your own spirit. Don't give up on the peace that's in you. It doesn't matter what's going on, but your internal peace is what's needed. We need your peace. And the earth needs your silence. And it's in this peace, it is in the stillness that you will help the earth last longer. Put a smile in your heart and a big smile on your face. And put your hand on your heart and promise yourself that every day I will commit to one moment of inner peace for myself and for the earth. Take a deep breath again. Exhale. Turn to the person next to you and say, Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Turn to the person next to you, Om Shanti. Great. Let's create more peace in the world. Smile a little more and enjoy this beautiful song we produced. Let's take a moment together. The sisters will come down and pass blessings. Enjoy them. And let's create more peace.
What up, Times Square? How y'all feeling? You good? We're on a circular planet. We're peanut butter jamming from city to the hamlet. All brothers, sisters, Janet, all might go. Like water or land, it's all related. In the same sandpit, so don't hate, don't panic. Even though these stages are dramatic, don't say that we're damaged. One world, praying like a mantis, connected like the internet, yeah. Connected like a magnet, this camera's so candid. A great ship that we're captain in. Work song turned to a ballad hit. Everybody's happiness, many parties, happy kids. How y'all feeling? You good? You still with us? Let's everybody turn to somebody next to you for a moment and just say, hello, Earthling. And just tell them something that you appreciate about them or the Earth. Anything. And now can you just tell them something strange? Say, this is such a special moment that I chose to be with you right now. I even see some teenagers in the back trying it, way back there. Wow. You know, when the teenagers pick their heads up, things are changing. There's change afoot. Next up, we have a special surprise guest, one of our epic producers, somebody who I knew from the Bay Area long time ago. Please welcome Lauren Minnis, y'all. Hey.
Am I this mic? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Whatever he says. She can use this one. Okay.
Hi, everybody. We're going to get set up in a moment.
Oh, you're still setting up. Oh, I went too fast? You want me to?
Thanks, everybody, for coming out to be here. I know it's been like super cold today, and it takes something for you to sit in the audience, but we really welcome and are so grateful that you're here with us. I've been working with Om now for a little over a year, and it's just such an honor to be able to be here on the stage with all of you. And I want to give special thanks to Michelle Narciso here, one of the founders of Om. Maria is also here as well, co-founder. And the whole team and the whole crew has been absolutely wonderful. So just bear with us momentarily as we get started. Aaron, do you...
Oh, sure. While they're finishing setting up, I want to encourage everybody to check out UNESCO Clubs, the global UNESCO Clubs organization has a global youth multimedia competition that's closing soon. And youth from, I think there's like 160 countries already have joined. And so young people around the world are looking at how they can restore their local bioregions and address the 17 SDGs and the IDGs as well, the Sustainable Development Goals, the Inner Development Goals, which we know that we can't have outer transformation without inner transformation. That seems to be a message that somehow we've missed, and yet every wisdom tradition is saying that. So finally, the UN is acknowledging the Inner Development Goals with our young people kind of leading. So I want to encourage, if there's any youth in the audience, you can check out UNESCO Clubs and look for the Youth Multimedia Competition. It's a very exciting moment where we can celebrate the genius of young people. Young people have unbridled, incredible contributions to make, and I think we need to continue to invest in them, and this is one way of doing so. I'm gonna let the band come on. You good?
We're almost there.
Okay. All right.
Okay, yep, fine. Thank you.
I need a jacket like that. Rob it up there.
I'm trying to keep it.
Almost there. Thanks for being patient.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, there's spaciousness. How you doing? Good. Aaron? Yeah. Positive.
Well, in the meantime, we have on guitar Paul Pesco. We've got Alden Altino here on guitar, and we've got Alejandra Suesta on the drum. And drum, she's here to help support. It's going to be beautiful. Hang tight. Vocal. Up. Bear with us. So I'll be singing a song by a beautiful artist that I was actually introduced to by Michelle, whose name's Pea. She has a beautiful singer-songwriter. It's very just soulful, very earthy, and the song that I'm going to be singing is called "Blessed We Are." I believe it's from her album "Four Great Winds." She is to be found on Bandcamp. You can listen to her album there. It's a beautiful song. So we'll be starting with you just this moment.
We're adapted it to music. So there's a music album, and even cooler, so there's a soccer ball.
I'm bringing it over right now. Here you go. Sorry.
Thanks, guys. Thank you, everyone. Have a beautiful, blessed Earth Day. Love your mother. Love Mother Earth. Take care of her. Thank you.
Excellent. One more.
Yeah, man. Going on the road.
Times Square, how y'all feeling? Just adding to the cacophonous. This is one of the joys about Times Square is you get to be as wild and weird and magical as you possibly can. But today we're turning Times Square into a timeless circle, right? Right? Did everybody get okay, can we do a big giant circle? Let's start at Dos Caminos, and then we'll go to Bluefin, and just joking. That's, so I'm so honored to be here. This is such a blessing that we get to come together as a global beloved community. Has anybody ever heard that beloved community term? Yeah, Dr. Martin Luther King, the beloved community, the agape love that we know we need right now. And that's what I see Om representing with this stage, with this community of brilliance, this global community. I mean, so who here is coming from another country? Like, yeah, I mean, it's incredible what we are here when. And our next guest is actually coming from the distant village of England. I want us to please put a warm welcome together for the extraordinary dear friend, a polymath working at multiple intersections, Mr. Jarvis Smith, y'all. Please give it up for Jarvis Smith.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. Hello, New York. Hello, Times Square. Hello, everybody around the world watching. I'm Jarvis Smith. I'm a very, very proud ambassador. I'm also the founder of My Green Part, a media company that has reached hundreds of millions of people over the last 16 years, spreading the message about sustainability. So I've had the great privilege of bringing people together around one simple idea, that we are all more connected than we think. And today, on Earth Day, that connection matters more than ever, right? Okay, now please, everybody that can hear me that's here, please indulge me for a moment. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath in and open the back of your heart. Invite what you have yet to experience. Breathe it in. Allow the wisdom of the unknown to inform you in this very moment. Now take your focus to your mind's eye, keeping your eyes closed. I want you to imagine being in your most favorite place on earth. How does it feel? What does it bring you in terms of a sensation? What can you hear? What can you see? Allow that feeling to fill your awareness and expand beyond yourself to everyone around you, deepening connection. How do you feel? Now open your eyes, and by a show of hands, how many of you in that moment were watching Netflix, shopping, or at work? How many of you, by a show of hands, were in nature? That's a lot of you, right? So what you just felt, that stillness, that awareness, that's connection. And that connection doesn't stop with us. It extends to the ground beneath your feet, the air that we breathe, the warmth or cold on our skin, the water that sustains us. That is nature. And here's the truth. We're not separate from it. We are part of it. But somewhere along the way, we forgot. And when we forget that connection, we take more than we need. We move faster than we should. And we lose sight and sense of what really matters. Right now, we are using the Earth's resources faster than we can regenerate. In fact, we use a full years of the Earth's resources in 4 months. But this isn't about blame, it's about awareness, because when we reconnect, we begin to make different choices. The question is no longer, what should governments do? What should companies do? The question is, what can we do? Not someday, not someone else, but us, right here, right now. Because the future isn't created in boardrooms or government buildings alone. It's created through billions of small actions every day. That's why we and my team created 4 Acres Earth. Can we get the slide up, Lauren, please? Because if you divide the Earth's surface, check this, by the number of people on the planet, we would all get 4 acres each, right? So what if every one of us became a steward of our share? Not an owner, but a steward. Through 4 Acres, we're connecting people to real land, real ecosystems, and real projects around the world. So together, we can protect and restore the ecosystems that support all life. So today, on Earth Day, this is my invitation to you. Not as individuals, but as one global family. Love your mother. Not as individuals, but as a whole, as a community. Care for her, protect her, respect her. Cue the video.
Somewhere on Earth, there are 4 acres that belong to you. It's not a place you call your home, or even a place you've ever known, but a place that needs you. You don't need to be there in person, only there in purpose, protecting it, defending it, keeping it alive, because the world doesn't need more good intentions. It needs more meaningful actions.
So if you're ready to take one small step, go to 4acresearth.com and claim your 4 acres. It's something we create together. Thank you. Happy Earth Day. So I would like to welcome to the stage a truly remarkable young voice for the planet. Somebody that is already living the invitation that I've just given you today. His name is Joe Rajapaksha. Check this. Joe began his journey at just 6 years old, inspired by Sir David Attenborough, UK-based, must adding. When he launched Science with Joe on YouTube to share his passion for science and conservation. Now, at just 12 years old, his impact has grown far beyond the screen. He's supporting conservation projects fundraising for real change, advising UK policymakers on climate issues, and inspiring a whole new generation to step up. He's also author, this kid is unbelievable, of 5 books helping young people understand environmental challenges, with all proceeds going to charity. And we're proud to say he is the youngest ambassador and a winner of the People Environment Achievement Awards last year for the youth category. Joe, where are you? It's lovely to see you, my brother. What are you wearing? That is beautiful, Joe.
Thank you, Jarvis. Thank you, everybody, for having me here today. Huge shout out to Stanlake Church of England Primary School. They worked so hard. They made a bunch of illustrations, lots of text, all of these amazing climate messages. Let me do a little twirl. Woo. They worked so well. Special thanks to you guys over in Stanlake Church of England Primary School. You did an amazing job, so I can bring these over and wear them today.
Thank you for sharing that, Joe. It's absolutely fabulous. Can I get one, please? Joe is now about to share something incredibly special that he has created for you. Let's hear it for our youngest ambassador, Joe Rajapaksha. Of course you can. Of course you can. There you go, brother.
Good afternoon, New York. My name is Joe Rajapaksha, and I am a 12-year-old climate campaigner, author, and proud ambassador from a place called Oxfordshire in the United Kingdom. One way I like to describe this place, my home, is miniature England. It has heaps of multi-layered history, ranging from some of the UK's oldest monuments, like the 3,000-year-old prehistoric Uffington White Horse, to the stunning architecture and the core of academia, the University of Oxford, alongside picturesque hills, lakes, and other footprints of Mother Nature. Yet there is a darker side. Today, I pass rivers choking in tons of hellish sewage, dumped by water companies like Thames Water, whose treatment plants can't hold enough sewage. In 2024 alone, the company discharged this waste for approximately 300,000 hours, far above safe and legal limits. And the most ironic part is that the company's original purpose was to bring us citizens clean water. Additionally, there are masses of wildlife, like foxes and deer, being hunted for sport left, right, and center, as well as badgers being culled because they are perceived as the transmitters of bovine tuberculosis, which affects cattle. Yet it is mostly spread between the cattle themselves. There are also rubbish trails around many of our countryside towns, like the one in Kidlington, near where I live, which is 150 meters long and weighs 21,000 metric tons. To put that into a bit of perspective, that's the same weight as around 3,500 African elephants or 1,400 double-decker buses, or just over 2 Eiffel Towers. The Environment Agency has now started the cleanup after the dump was discovered in November last year. And 15 to 30 lorry loads of illegally dumped waste will be removed every day. But it will still take 6 months to finish cleaning up. Now, the next part of my speech was inspired by the I Have a Dream speech delivered by the legendary Martin Luther King Jr., who, as you know, was the celebrated American civil rights activist who campaigned for equality for all. People like him are why today we live in a world that aspires to treat all people equally, irrespective of their religion, social status, and color of skin. Although I admit, there is always room for improvement, which is why I have a dream. I have a dream that one day, from London to Lagos, and from Mumbai to Mexico City, our skies will be blue, our rivers clean, and our children free to play in safe, green spaces, where the powerful laughter of a kid replaces pollution. I have a dream that nature will thrive again. Among the mountains of Nepal, on the beaches of Australia, the farms of France, and in the forests of the Amazon, where trees will whisper stories of peace, and animals live without fear of losing their homes. I have a dream that one day, in small towns like Springfield, Brighton, and Wellington, and in big cities like Tokyo, Toronto, and Cairo, people will not take more than they need. Instead, they will care for Mother Earth as they care for each other, with kindness, respect, and love. I have a dream that children in Burundi, Bolivia, and Borneo, in Bulgaria, Barbados, and Botswana will all be able to drink clean water, breathe fresh air, and look up to see stars shining bright and clear in the night sky. I have a dream that one day, from villages in Kenya to streets in Paris, from islands in the Pacific to deserts in the Middle East, we will replace greed with gratitude and waste with wisdom. That we will plant more trees than we cut and give more love than we take. Let this be the day we wake up and act. Not tomorrow, not someday, but today. Because our mother cannot wait. The ice is melting. The forests are burning. The oceans are rising. And we must rise too. We are the generation that can make a difference. We are the voices of change. We are the caretakers of tomorrow. The future is not written yet. And we are the ones holding the pen. So let us write a story of hope. Let us write a story of courage. Let us write a story where the earth heals, where animals return, and where humans live in harmony with nature again. Let us recycle, reuse, and rethink. Let us speak up in schools in Sydney, clean up in parks in Chicago, and team up in communities in Cape Town. Let us plant trees in Brazil, save water in Bangladesh, and protect coral reefs in the Maldives. Let's make Earth Day not just a day on the calendar, but a promise we keep every single day. Because if we dream together and work together, our planet will not just survive, but thrive. And finally, I want you all to remember that it doesn't matter who you are or where you are, you can still make a difference for our planet, no matter how big or small. Happy Earth Day to you all. Thank you.
Can we give him another round of applause, please? Guys, he's 12 years old. He's 12. He spent months writing this, and I want to cry every time I hear him speak, okay? I hope you all are recording that, because you're going to want to take note of that for when this young man is older and you see all the beautiful things that he's going to continue to do. And I hope you listened, because all of this is for the kids. You know, we're all going to cycle out. It's inevitable. They, as Joe said, they have the pen. They're writing the story. Please, please support these children. Joe, I am so proud of you. I am so happy that you're part of our own family. Thank you to your parents and to your sister for taking the trek. This is their first time here in New York City. They've come from London. Yes, they've traveled to be here and to talk to you. I'm so proud. But Joe, I want to give you this little gift from Ohm. And this is to say thank you. Thank you for inspiring so many. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, okay? I'm gonna do a recording so you can play it all the time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If people are not saying it enough. And I hope that you can use this towards your next project. And really, you're amazing, you're incredible, and I really hope that you inspire so many others. Thank you for being you.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, everybody. We got to make a difference, all of us together.
Okay, I don't normally do the hosting gig, but I have to be up here to introduce the next act. Come on, girls, come up here again, keeping with the theme of this is our future, this is all for them. I have my daughter, Mia Narciso Cruz, and her beautiful friends, Maite, Vivi, and Gwen, who are also my favorites. These little girls are all incredible. And I just want to say that Mia is a songwriter, and when I asked her to write a song for Earth Day and I tried to give her some background, she said, I got it. So anyway, and this is her song that she wrote, and I'm really, really excited for y'all to hear it. Thank you so much.
One moment, listen, close up.
Bring the mics over. Go! I know who I am when my feet touch the land. I know who I am when my feet touch the land. I know who I am when my feet touch the land. I know what I have and what I can. Sunlight, soil, water, rain. These are his faves. And when it gets late and the sunlight goes, the moonlight comes and takes the show. Stars are sparkling, you could say glow. Plants are sleeping, not dead though. The wind is whistling, birds are singing, everybody's winning. The world is green and blue, that's true. Snow is white, the sky is blue. Plants are green, not blue. These are facts, so they're true. They might not mean much to you, but they are much more than true. I know who I am when I travel the land. I know that glass is made with sand. Green, blue, nature's true. Mother Earth sticks with you, never leaves, never dies. With you till the end of time. The world is green and blue, that's true. Snow is white, the sky is blue. Plants are green, not blue. These are facts, so they're true. They might not mean much to you, but they are much more than true. True.
I'm not supposed to be up here again, but I didn't want to leave them hanging. You girls were so amazing. Can we give them another round of applause? This is actually their first time singing it all together. Wasn't that great? Yay! Okay, thank you girls, thank you so much. You're perfect exactly as you are, okay? Nothing, you need nothing else, you're perfect. Thank you so much, I love you.
Woo!
Give it up for the next generation. Oh my goodness. Who else had tears in your eyes? Come on, let's be honest. Let's be honest. My daughter's 9, and that's why I'm here. That's why I think we're all here, is really to remember our original interdependent nature with this sacred planet. That each of us can be that catalytic force, and that we are all truly interconnected. When you receive that and you really live that way, life becomes also more fulfilling and more joyful. So that's the good news. The other bit of this is that we have a huge responsibility. So all of us here that have heard that message from the next generation, we need to, each of us, we get to go out and tell at least let's go out over the next couple days. I want you just to share what the youth just shared with 10 people, okay? From Joe's message and Mia's song, all of us are truly obligated to serve their leadership in a way, right? They say children are born to a wiser universe. So I believe in the living intelligence of the universe. Who out there thinks that the universe is friendly? That's a challenging question. That was Einstein's big question. Is the universe friendly? Yeah? Somebody, she's like, yeah, she raised up her coffee. So I'm not sure if that was the caffeine speaking. I know life is yin and yang, but when we lean into that possibility, then we can really make that change. So definitely excited about our next epic presenters, and in particular, a dear friend, colleague, extraordinary leading filmmaker, storyteller, photographer, one of the most amazing ambassadors for the power of storytelling to transform our world. And she's been working on an amazing new film. So I'm excited wherever if Indrani is ready. Indrani paging Indrani Pal Chowdhury to the stage. How's everybody doing out there? You good? Can I ask everybody, if you're able, can you just stand up for a moment? And let's just try something. We'll just reach up with our arms while we're waiting for our next presenter. Let's reach up with our arms and see if you can just kind of stretch it out a little bit, you know? And now do a little wave with the body, some twists. And let's do some jumps. Let's do some jumps. Okay, I see a few jumps. Not, you know, we gotta keep the energy up. Okay, here we go. So, if you're still here present for this amazing Times Square experience, I just want to thank you so much for tuning in to Mother Earth, to Pachamama. And with that, please welcome Indrani to the stage, y'all. Thank you.
Então, tô falando, eu tô triste, mas tô alegre porque tô me lembrando dos meus antepassados. A nossa ancestralidade não são só o nosso pai e nem só a nossa mãe. A nossa ancestralidade é as nascentes dos rios, são as árvores, são as flores, são os peixes, são as algas dos mares, são os micro-organismos que estão na floresta, mas é o vento também.
A natureza, ela fala o tempo todo, mas nem todos conseguem ouvir e entender. Ela nos dá tudo, a gente tira tudo da terra.
living uncontacted in nature. We were massacred and enslaved. Our forests were taken. We've tried everything to get them back. We're defending the water, defending the forest, and that doesn't only affect the tribe. Now all life is at risk. The water should already be high, and the rainy season should have started. But climate change impacts the whole life cycle here. So the fish that are now full of roe can't spawn because they're trapped in small water holes.
What does the world look like without the Amazon rainforest? Are we as a species able to survive? I would say no.
We are not asking charity. We are asking them to pay back the ecological debt.
We must move from the marginal and living because we have the technologies, we have the finances. As a world, we have the answers.
A gente sabe que é uma missão não minha, não sua, né? E é uma missão de todos, desse tesouro que ainda está.
Join our journey. Be the regeneration generation.
Happy Mother Earth Day. I'm Indrani Paul Chaudhry, Director of the Regeneration Generation Alliance and Film in Progress, which you just saw a glimpse of. Sorry for the strange glitches at the end, but that is the mother having fun with us, making us remember that technology is always needs to be in service of humanity. That's what really counts here. I'm an artist and a systems architect of green infrastructure, founder of Open Origin and the Shakti Regeneration Institute, which is named for Shakti, Mother Earth. Today in Times Square, we gather at a crossroads of culture, of commerce, of civilization itself. Original knowledge keepers are convening with the most advanced scientists of our time to warn us. Ecosystems are collapsing. Climate is overheating. The systems we built for human progress are no longer capable of sustaining life. And yet, something extraordinary is happening. Convergence. From the Amazon, the Puyanawa people, who you saw in the video there, from Australia, people like the AIM Mentoring Society, in India, in Africa, all over the world, thousands of original peoples are rising to share their knowledge with the world. They steward 80% of the world's remaining biodiversity, while receiving less than 1% of climate finance. In collaboration with science and technology, they are co-creating our collective future with us. Together, we're advancing solutions, among them AI-enabled biocultural systems, measuring biodiversity and cultural health, recognized by the X Prize Rainforest. We're advancing investable systems that recognize the critical infrastructure for life. The forests and cultures of original peoples are not peripheral. They're not just symbolic. They are ancestral systems intelligence. When we combine those with artificial intelligence in our various forms of science and innovation, we can solve the grand challenges. But AI is accelerating faster than our energy capacity, increasing global instability. So how can we power civilization without destabilizing it? At Open Origin, we're building green infrastructure and systems designed to power AI, industry, and economies using solar power, strengthening sovereignty and planetary stability. But none of this is possible without ecological stability. We're stepping into a new phase of human coordination, where our energy, ecology, economy, and culture move together, where we align narrative with measurement, infrastructure, and capital. This is how we can achieve real regeneration. That's the work of the Regeneration Generation. It's not a moment, it's a movement. Visionaries across disciplines with proven solutions ready for implementation at scale. Peace is not a moral aspiration, it is a systems outcome. We have to build for it, and we have to do it together. Mother Earth, the biosphere, the living fabric of this planet, she is critical infrastructure. She is what makes life possible. And the future belongs to all of us. It's the world we build together. Thank you.
All right, all right, all right. Times Square, how y'all feeling? So we're going to keep the show going. We're going to keep it moving. Thank you for your attention, because we do live in the attention economy. Yes. So what we pay attention to tends to appreciate and build in our life. So pay attention to what you're paying attention to, because it's important. And today we have some very dear, wonderful, brilliant friends of mine, absolutely extraordinary humans, Kunal Sood and Tenzin Seldon, some of the most amazing visionaries that are working to really leverage the technological revolution for transforming our systems at scale. And I cannot wait to hear all the great work that they're doing. With that being said, please do kindly welcome the amazing Kunal and Tenzin. Yay!
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much. Hi, everyone. If we could have your attention. Times Square, could I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Kunal Sood. I'm the founder of Audacity AI and We the Planet. And this is the extraordinary Tenzin, who I'm here to introduce. Tenzin Seldon is one of the only indigenous women in the world that's so extraordinary. She has the most fast-performing, the biggest and most powerful investment firm that focuses on climate change. How many of us care about the climate right now? How many of us don't feel like we need to be so cold right now? So she is fighting for us for that with $1 billion, and that's not the point, not the $1 billion, but she's out to impact 1 billion lives. And she's the most extraordinary woman that's doing this for profit and for purpose. So without further ado, I want to invite the most extraordinary woman I know, Stanford's graduate, Rhodes Scholar, but that doesn't matter as much as what she's doing here and now. She serves the people that need our help the most, and that's why I honor you and welcome to the stage, Tenzin.
Thank you, thank you. Wow, that's a lot to live up to. Hi, everyone. How many of you have summited Mount Everest? Okay, so no one. Usually there's at least one person. I'm from the Himalayas. My family and I walked through the mountains when we were invaded, and landed in a small town called Dharamsala, which we both share, Kunal. Yes. So I've always had to be a bridge in my life between those that are extremely commercially minded, from Stanford to Oxford, and working in commercial sectors and climate, to being an indigenous woman. And one of the things that I've learned time and time again is that money is only energy. What is money? Spiritual energy. And I think that it has been an energy that has been extractive and not regenerative. So the only thing I want to say here today, there's only one message that I want you all to leave with, which is that we have built an economy that extracts our future and sells it in the present moment. And you know what we call it? We call it GDP, gross domestic product. But what is gross domestic product? Gross domestic product was created by a man named Simon Kuznets, and he created it for a 5-year window to look at how much we were spending during war in 1934. And now it's been over 92 years that we've been using a system that was built for 5 years. I think it's time we stop. And I think it's time we reintroduced a new concept. So as a fellow mathematician, I'd like to introduce the concept of GDR, gross domestic regeneration. I think that the climate problem is not a Trump problem. It is not a psychological problem. It is not even a policy problem or a legal problem. I think it is a math problem, and it needs a math solution. It is a problem around accounting for incentives. Why is it that the GDP of a country like Brazil has gone up 20% in the last 5 years when their deforestation has gone up double that amount? So what we're showing is that the more forest you burn, the more you extract from our economy, the higher your well-being will be, the higher your so-called national domestic product will be. So let's change that system to GDR, gross domestic regeneration, so that we can learn thank you. So we can learn a new accounting system that measures the well-being, because all GDP does is measure everything but the well-being of an individual. All it does is measure everything but the well-being of a human being. And at the center of our economy should be the human being. Shouldn't it be? Yes, so please say it out loud with me. A new accounting system, GDR, gross domestic regeneration, that accounts for how those countries that are actually regenerating our planet, that are actually adding to the economy of the planet, are the ones that are being incentivized. That's all I have. Thank you so much.
Okay, now we have to say GDR together. Everyone over here, say GDR. Say it again, GDR. We want GDR. And you will get the Nobel Prize at some point. That's my prediction. I said it in Times Square. I will be the one to own this truth. Thank you. All right, so now I'm just going to share a few thoughts about who we are. How many of you have heard the words AI in the last 2 years? Anyone over here? Who knows what AI is? Times Square, who knows what AI is? You guys up there, do you know what AI is? Yes? AI? Yes, all right. So my name is Kunal Sood. I'm the founder of Audacity AI, and I believe that we don't have technology or a resource problem. What we have here and now is a serious leadership problem. And the way we solve for that is we go inward, because I fundamentally believe with inner transformation, we can actually transform our world for a better future. Can we put the slides up, please? Okay, so that wasn't the first slide. Can we go back? Okay. Go back to the beginning. Is it? That's not the beginning. Okay, you know, there's a joke. Sometimes AV is harder than AI, and I do this for life, so when we do our summits, we're like, getting the AV right is not the easiest thing on earth. But I want to start with the first question that matters the most here now, which is, who am I? And this comes from an ancient text in India. When you ask yourself, who am I, you have to go inward. And once you go inward and understand who are you, then we can actually start to train AI. AI at this point is nothing but human intelligence. There's a lot of doom and gloom and doomsday protocols out there, but the truth is, all it's talking about is human intelligence. Is it working? I guess it's not working. AV, AI. A what? It's not working. Yeah, but it's not working. Come closer. Okay, let me go closer. They're asking me to come closer. I'm coming close. I'm coming closer. I'm getting a little nervous now because I'm going to fall off. Okay? Is it on? Okay, can we... Okay, let's go back to... yeah. Does it work? Okay, good. All right. Sorry, guys, I think it works now. Yes, it works now. Okay, so as we ask ourselves this question, we have to find out the first step of understanding this is sadhana. Loosely translated from India, that means self-discipline and something you do every day to culminate in inner transformation. You do that through yoga, you do that through breathing, you do that through good food and good information, good intention. The second step, The second step is finding your massive transformative purpose in this world. I found out that I enjoyed doing this a long time ago, which was making the impossible possible. I wouldn't recommend that for too many people. I would tell you guys to really find something that is in alignment with your work and vision. And, you know, today it's not enough to be or think about being one of these extraordinary leaders like some of these up here. You know, she went to space, the first woman from Iran to go to space. Mark Benioff, who started Salesforce. Peter Diamandis, who started XPRIZE. Martin Seligman, who started the positive psychology movement. What we have to do here and now is not just think about it, we have to train. So just like we train the AI, we've got to train ourselves in today's day and age to really become the leaders we need to see in our world. The most important question that we have to ask ourselves here and now is, who are we? And the truth is, why I ask myself this question every day is because of this. This still exists in our world. This is who we are. If you look at the world right now, this is us. This is us. And I don't know if I could go out into the world and be a better citizen unless we solve for this global grand challenge. Look at that photo. There are 3 kids, and the mother is washing her clothes in a pile of dirt, and this water is being used by the other mother to actually feed, bathe, and help her children live. When I was in the slums of Mumbai as a researcher, the one thing I learned is the greatest reason why kids under 5 died was because of waterborne diseases. And I would say that this is one of the most important things to pay attention to here and now, because no matter how much AI how much AI and technology we use, we have to be proud of who we are when we arrive at that singularity, and that means solving for these global grand challenges. Unlocking our human potential doesn't just mean creating a better world that has more powerful AI. It means really going within so that we can transform our world and solve for the global grand challenges that exist and plague the bottom billion here and now. Like Tenzin, there's so many of you out here that care about people that are less fortunate than us. How many of us care about the less fortunate? Or at least think about them, right? How many of us feel blessed over here that we can sit in Times Square, agree we're freezing, but the truth is we're here now and we're much better off than those kids in the slums of Mumbai? I want you to think about this because we have to really go into the next question, which is going to become the most important question of our lifetime, which is, who am AI? What happens when AI and humanity become one? What happens when we as human beings have to start serving something larger than ourselves and understanding something that's super intelligent, that becomes a part of us, where AI and we become one species? The first pillar that I believe we must really adopt is seva. What is seva? It translates to a courageous life of service. And AI takes over again. Because AI doesn't want me to teach you this stuff as yet. Okay, wait. The second one is sangha. This is the most important pillar of AI, which is us, the community. How do we build an extraordinary, beloved, trusted community which we serve something that's larger than ourselves? Okay, guys. The third is sadhana, the thing that I told you about earlier on. The goal of sadhana is self-realization. In the age of AI, we're going to go into a super intelligent world. So the inner work and the discipline that we have has to train the AI we belong in. And that world is going to be largely trained by our own discipline, by our own consciousness. I believe here and now, our greatest global grand challenge isn't climate change. It's the inner climate. It's the consciousness within that we have to train to make our world better for us. And finally, it's Swadharma. It's finding that noble path and driving towards it so that as we train ourselves as humanity, we also train the models of AI. So the models of AI and us create this infinity loop of human potential meets AI. And I believe that is the greatest path towards liberation. So what am I trying to say here? I'm saying that we have to create and adopt a new way of life. A new tree of life is coming to a dawn. And what we need to do is create a true blueprint which allows us to live life in every breath in service of something larger than us. So I really would invite all of you here and now to really adopt the mindset of one of my favorite quotes in the world, which is, courage is not the absence of fear, but the judgment that something more important, like love and compassion, matter more than fear itself. The brave may not live forever, but the cautious do not live at all. This quote is at the heart of what we have to do here and now. We should never doubt that a small group of thoughtful, committed citizens can change the world, and indeed, it is the only thing that ever has. Margaret Mead said this, and this has stayed with me throughout. And that's why I'm going to invite a few extraordinary women, human beings back on stage, including Michelle. Michelle, can you please come back on stage, please? Because I really believe at the heart of what we have to do here and now is become a small group of committed, extraordinary citizens, and we have to team together, because if you want to go fast, you can go alone, but if you want to go far, you go together. And that's the whole point of the age of AI. We want to go faster and further than we ever have before, because we can. Tenzin, this way. Jack, Lena. I hate doing things alone. That's why I'm the founder of We the Planet and We the Future. Everything about me is about we. So the reason I brought all of them up on stage is each one of these, firstly, give it up for Michelle. She's the reason we're all here.
Thank you for being here.
And Jack, you're doing something unbelievable in the city. You're bringing consciousness to spaces and well-being. And I want to make sure that everyone knows what you're doing. Can you share a little bit about what you're up to?
Yeah, so my name is Jack, and I'm creating a space called Moonrise. Essentially, I took over the first ever train tunnel in New York City, which essentially inspired underground transportation, and I'm using it as a self-cultivating space and cultivating internal transformation from that place in Tribeca, and it will be completed by fall. So thank you.
And Lena, you're doing the same thing up in the north. You're doing something amazing. You've done it for the last 3 years. I'd love for you to share.
Hey everyone, happy Earth Day. Yeah, we're here at the intersection of building living systems, regeneration, and really planting these seeds of consciousness into action. And so all of the ways that everybody can participate with loving their mother, loving this earth, loving life, these are all gifts to give today and every day.
And I want Tenzin to have the final word, who's going out as a warrior to save our planet with life in every breath.
I don't think there's any warriors other than those that are showing up to do this work urgently. I'd like to rephrase the word urgency. I think that too often in our society, and Carl, maybe you would agree with me, that urgency in the Western context is about who's the loudest and can show up with the loudest voice. But in the indigenous culture, urgency is about showing up every single day to solve the same problem every single day consistently. So the more consistent we are, the more urgent we are. So can we please be urgent by being consistent?
Thank you. All right, now I have the special pleasure, thank you guys. Now I have the special pleasure of inviting someone very special up on stage. As you heard earlier on, I'm from Dharamshala, I'm from the Himalayas, and this person actually wrote the book From Hollywood to the Himalayas. She is so spiritual, not only by nature, but by consistency. She lives life in every breath in service of something larger than herself. Her name is Sadhviji. Because of her, I had the gift of going home and being part of something called the Mahakumbh, which is, if you haven't been, you should go, find her afterwards. And even more importantly, she runs the most extraordinary ashram called Parama Niketan Ashram up in the north, where if you want to dip in the holiest water on earth, there's where you go. But what matters most is she is so in service of teaching us all how to be enlightened leaders. And I believe that is the most important thing here and now. Sadhviji, honored to have you here, my dear.
Such a blessing and such a joy to be gathered here today on Earth Day in Times Square. And it's perfect because the time is now. The urgency, as Tenzin said so beautifully, it's not about being loud, it's about being consistent. And it's about being consistent starting right now. Hence, I loved the idea that we are gathering in Times Square, because there is no time other than right now. And this is the time for all of us to stand up, to show up, and to allow ourselves to be freed of the illusion of separation. All of the world's religious and spiritual traditions remind us in different languages, different ways, that we are one. We are not separate from the trees, from the rivers, from the blades of grass, from the drops of water, from our sisters and our brothers of every color, every race, every religion, every species. We are not separate. That illusion of separation is what causes suffering. Everything we are suffering from in our world today is because of the illusion of separation. When we feel separate, we're depressed, we're anxious. We turn toward drugs, alcohol, food, Facebook, whatever it is that we get addicted to. We suffer, and we bring that suffering unto others. If I am separate from you, different color, different race, different religion, different sexual orientation, different political party, different species, well, then I can harm you because we are separate. But spirituality reminds us there is no other. It is all self. In our Vedic tradition, there's a beautiful, beautiful teaching that says, Isha vasyamidam sarvam, yat kincha jagatyam jagat, tena tyaktena bhunjita, magradaha kasya swidhanam. And it means the entire universe is pervaded by the divine. There is nothing, no one, nowhere that is not the divine. Therefore, be very careful. Be very careful what you consider mine, because there is nothing that belongs to you. It is all the divine. We speak about natural resources as though the earth were somehow here as an object for us to use, to abuse, to discard. And by the way, the same vision, or lack thereof, that tells us natural resources also teaches us human resources, as though we are simply resources. Make more money, do this, do that. We are not resources. The earth is not a resource. We are inseparable from the divine. We are inseparable from the creator, from the creation. That's who we are. We need to stop seeing ourselves, each other, this planet as objects. There are two ways to see the world. People ask all the time, well, what actually is spirituality? Like, what does it mean? What do I have to do? What's the bare minimum? It's very simple. There's two ways of looking at the world. A materialistic viewpoint that says I'm an object, a size, a shape, a volume, an area, a height, a weight, a color, a history. You're a separate object, a separate height, weight, color, history, volume, area. And there's all this empty space between us. Spirituality says there is no place I end and you begin. There is no empty space between us. We are not objects. We are spirit. We are source. We are soul. We are divinity. And that same spirit that flows through me flows through you, flows through every tree, flows through every blade of grass, flows through every drop of water. We speak today about a global food shortage, global land shortage, global water shortage. But ultimately what we are facing is a global consciousness shortage. And our global consciousness shortage is what is leading to the food shortage, the water shortage, the land shortage. So today, on Mother Earth Day, the prayer and the pledge is very simple. Whatever background we come from, can we live more consciously? Can we choose more consciously? Because one of the other things that our spiritual traditions, all of them remind us, is of our agency and our power to make a difference. What we eat, what we wear, what we use, the simple choice to go vegetarian frees up so much of our planet's water, so much of our planet's food, so much of our planet's resources. The United Nations to Oxford University, so many major institutions have told us over and over again that animal agriculture, the meat industry, is the single greatest contributor to global warming, single greatest contributor to greenhouse gases. If we can eat more consciously, we free up so much water. You know, the amount of water that goes into the production of one meal of hamburgers is the amount of water that you use in bathing for 6 months. 6 months. It means if we sit down to a meal of hamburgers, are we prepared to not bathe for 6 months to offset the water usage? Chicken is about a third. So you sit down to a meal of chicken. Are we prepared to not bathe for 2 months to offset the water usage? This is not. It's not about guilt. It's about power. And it's about the power to choose every meal, every menu, a choice for sustainability, a choice for our planet. And what we wear. 92 million tons of clothing. 92 million tons of clothing. Here we are in the middle of New York with shop till you drop as kind of the motto. But 92 million tons of clothing end up in landfills every year. The fashion industry contributes 20% to the global water pollution. Now, I'm not saying don't buy, but shop compassionately. Fashion and compassion Let them go together. Buy sustainable, fair trade, organic, rather than fast fashion. Buy that which is fashionable and compassionate. And these days, there's so much opportunity. And lastly, so much to share, but time is short. Lastly, all of the rest of what we buy, so what we eat, what we wear, but otherwise what we buy, 11 million tons of plastic wash into our oceans every year. 11 million tons of plastic. My family, there is no such place on planet Earth as away. We say we are throwing it away. There is no away. There is no place that is away. It is here. Where we are throwing is here. We have the opportunity to make a difference. Simple things, carrying water bottles with us, carrying bags with us, asking ourselves 10 times, do I need it? Am I going to die without this purchase? Ask yourself every minute, every moment, what choice can I make that has a ripple impact of healing, of help, of health for this planet? Because that is the power that every one of us has been given. And whether you go into it through spirituality or you go into it through quantum mechanics that talks about quantum entanglement, string theory, what we do over here is impacting the lives of those over there. Today, let us make a commitment to simply live consciously, aware of every choice, every action, and the ripple impact of every cost, not just on our pocketbooks or wallets, but on every child, every woman, every farmer, every river on this planet. Because what we buy in these stores is produced in factories that are spewing their waste into our air, into our soil, into our groundwater. Let us reclaim the future of our sacred, sacred planet. I want to just conclude with a sacred mantra from our Vedas, a prayer for all beings. And it says, Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina, Sarve Santu Niramaya, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu, Ma Kaschid Dukha Bhag Bhaved. May all beings, all life forms be healthy. May they all be happy. May they all attain their highest state. May no being, no life form suffer. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om peace, peace, peace. Thank you.
Blessing to meet you. We come from the earth, living in the earth, go back to the earth, turn the world around. We come from the earth, go back to the earth, and turn the world around. How y'all feeling out there? You good? You want to try that? That one was Harry Belafonte made that happen. I can't do it. Even that song though is just, it's one of the greatest songs to do around a digital campfire. That's kind of what this is, right? It's just like a campfire on well-financed campfire where we're at. I'm so excited that I get to introduce another dearly beloved, brilliant curator, producer, visionary, somebody that's really been putting artists into position to lift up the artist archetype for changemaker, artist as changemaker. And without further ado, because time is precious in Times Square, please welcome the amazing Chris Decker, y'all.
Thank you, Aaron. Great to be here, everyone. I just want to take a brief moment to thank Paul and Michelle and everyone from the team who put this incredible event together, and look where we are. I mean, it's incredible to be standing on this stage in Times Square, one of the world's busiest and most colorful by far, places on the planet, crossroads here. And for us to take a moment to just pause and then to really, just really understand one simple truth, that we're all part of this planet Earth. And we all come from one source and from one unified origin. So I'd like to play just a little video quickly for you guys and share.
Join the Origin Global Celebration, October 17, 2026. Uniting 1 billion hearts in a synchronized moment of intention. The time has come to change the narrative and remember who we truly are, beyond borders and differences. Let us heal what has been divided and restore balance to the earth we share. One humanity rising together. The moment has come.
So that was just a little taste of what's coming this October. Well, thank you. So this October 17th, we're putting a big call out to everyone across the world in this moment where the earth is so divided, and the narrative that is coming is this us and them, us against them, constantly in our faces. So we decided to all come together, so many orgs, there's hundreds of organizations around the world uniting, and we're coming together to say, let's take a moment, let's take a day to be united as one humanity and join together to really show up and really put our intention towards regenerating the planet. And the highlight of the event is a synchronized moment. So at 3 p.m. actually in New York, 12 p.m. in San Francisco, and the same time all around the world in pretty much every time zone, there'll be this moment of synchronicity, this global moment. And that moment will be starting with a prayer for Mother Earth, that 15 different indigenous tribes, indigenous leaders and elders from all around the world, starting in New Zealand, will be sharing some words from a sacred prayer from their tradition. And then it'll start from New Zealand, from Australia, it'll go all around the world. And then this moment, this prayer will then flow into an anthem for Mother Earth, which is, right now we're gathering musicians from across the world, and there'll be this one track that the whole world will play at the same time. And it's a bit of a moving, dancing, celebratory track. So we really want you to all join. And then part of the event is Seed the Dream. We're asking people you don't have to go anywhere except your local nursery, get some seeds and plant them in your backyard, put it in a pot plant if you live in a high rise, and feel what it feels like to be a caretaker for a piece of Mother Nature. Grow a tree, grow a plant, grow some flowers, grow some vegetables. So that's Seed the Dream. And if you feel connected, we're also supporting these regenerative projects around the world through our partner organization, Project Biome, and you can make a donation. But we're trying to encourage 100 million people around the world to join, a minimum of 100 million people, because that's a very good number, apparently, according to the new paradigm science of coherence. If we can get 100 million people focusing at the same time, focusing their thought, focusing our intention for a new Earth, we can actually create a tipping point. So we have Heart Math Institute from San Francisco, who will be actually recording the field, the coherent field of the planet. So we have this new paradigm scientists who are also working with us to show that there is a shift in consciousness, that it is possible. So I just want to say thank you, everyone. We really appreciate you showing up. And please go to the Origin website, sign up, get on our newsletter. And we have 6 months before October, so we hope that you can join. You can just bring your family and friends together, commit to joining the prayer, be in your own backyards, be in your own lounge rooms. We've got satellite events happening all across the world as well, so there'll probably be one in New York City that you can join. And it's going to be quite the celebration. So thank you so much. We'll see you later.
One, two, 1, 2. Who wants to hear some live original music? 1, 2, 1, 2. Alive and awake. Okay, so I just dropped the Gaia's Game album today. It's a good opportunity to share some music, new and old. Original music, give a shout out for independent artists. Yo, come on. Hey, this is your story from your head to your feet. If you knew it's all a song, you'd rap to the beat. Like 93 till infinity, map in the streets like a baby swigging on a sip and suck on a tea. It's a deep breath, breathe. Life is a science based on belief. Mind over matter, spirit is flesh, cheese pictures of the present. Music weaponry, fighting the beast. This beast of humanity, grinding their teeth. Watching their own movie, fighting for a seat. Paying for an obituary, too late to read. It's like... Come on, y'all. I am alive. I'm alive and awake. Here we go. I am alive. I am alive and awake. Everybody, can you sing that? I am alive. I am awake. All right, we're going to just do our best here with a little medley. Facts to fables, what you think you become. Hey, cats to cradles, crochet truth and knit it. Yeah, head tomatoes, what you think you're dreaming. Let your halo down, and the angels win the pennant. Yeah, bet on yourself, don't scratch the lemons. Let your games begin, go independent. Let the flames throw rain down into dependence. Like when kid and play dance, they listen. Yeah, all the way back to the bush indigenous. Ignorance in the same records, come bear witness. Even gods need deviance. Ignorance be wisdom, casual discipline. Math relates it while art makes its greatness. Nature bats last. Let's scrap the matrix, y'all. I'd take soup in a bowl with a Buddha over Super Bowl crazes. I want to take the world in a cup. If I told you you're the gamer and the rules, would you really be the gamer and the rules? Would you really be the gamer and the rules? Raise your hands up if you're feeling alive and awake, y'all. We don't get this moment again. Hey, Times Square. If I say true, you're the artist and the muse. Would you really be the artist and the muse? Would you really be the artist and the muse? None of us sing, we're just, yeah. How y'all feeling, New York City? What? If I say original music. I hope y'all are supporting independent artists, lifting the consciousness. None of us sing, we're just riding the wave. I don't sing, none of us sing, we're just riding the wave. Yeah, it's original music. New music just dropped today, y'all. We're gonna keep it moving. Couple of songs, then we'll go to, we'll keep it moving. This is my story here. Homemade popcorn and fresh lemonade. Setting up shop just for the day. I grew the ingredients from my family farm. We sowed the seeds in like a charm. With water, sunlight, and love they grew. From pots to transplants to a field full. Grew as tall as LeBron. Tree pointers like Stefan. My pops is a farmer and always jokes. If life gives you lemonade, then make some lemons. If life gives you corny jokes, then make some popcorn. Here's your change, ma'am. And enjoy these flavors like a hip-hop rock song. I can make this world in anything, yeah. How y'all feeling? Lemonade stands. I can make anything in this wide world. It's a medley today, because we don't have much time. We got something special coming up soon. Bye-bye. I appreciate your attention and the attention economy as we move to the GDR. Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. What? The world is fighting to win a zero-sum game invented on a whim. The Lordy make loads of attention, trying to tell us it's you versus them again. Truth is that only hurts everyone, like telling water it hates the wind, or an enemy it's against a friend. Who's to say life's a big competition? If so, we all lose. Thanks, Charles Darwin. Who you? Really want $1 trillion if it's all stolen? I don't really want a trophy. It's for everyone. Let's go, let's go, let's get it, everyone. We are one. When we win, we are one. When we won, we won. Right? That's right. How y'all feeling? Shout out to all the ancestors of this land for the game of life. The game of life is. It's such a blessing to be here today. Shout out to all the freedom-loving peoples of the world. Woo! We're on a circular planet. We're on a circular planet. Shout out to Om for hosting. We're on a circular planet. We're peanut butter jamming from city to the hamlet. All brothers, sisters, Janet, all might go. Like water or land, it's all related. Yeah, in the same sandpit, so don't hate, don't panic. Even though these stages are dramatic, don't say that we're damaged. One world, praying like a mantis, connected like the internet, yeah. Connected like a magnet, this camera's so candid. A great ship that we're captain in. Work song turned to a ballad hit. Everybody's happiness, many parties, happy kids. Imagine this nation gripped like the way flowers are picked. Pictures of us all in the sunset. Across the earth shine oneness. Life is togetherness. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We are all connected. We are all connected, y'all. Everybody is connected. That's the one thing that I know. Give it up, y'all. It's been such a blessing to be here today. Do I have time for one? No, I think we're gonna keep it moving. Hey! Yeah. Okay, so hold up while I have your attention with the music, because the music brings us together. I'm gonna ask everybody to give us a moment of focus as we do something really special. We have the next generation here to support. So as you heard, some of this music is from Gaia's game. Gaia, like the spirit of Mother Earth, and the game that she plays through us, right? We're all, in a way, playing the game of life, and the game is life itself. And so with that story world, we've built a company that is seeking to disrupt extractive industries, particularly to bring innovation, regeneration, storytelling, and play to young people. And we have a best-selling book, as well as a big announcement here. So I want to welcome our next generation. up to the stage, Max and Mia and Max and friends. So does everybody know this is the place where the ball drops, right, for New Year's Eve? Okay, so we're gonna try something different on Earth Day. We are going to kick off an entirely new ecological soccer ball, okay? A Gaia ball. Can y'all say Gaia ball? So the Gaia ball is the world's first entirely compostable soccer ball made from bio leather, and it is an innovation that we hope will disrupt extractive sports industry products, and that we can actually use this moment with our youth to kick this ball not only out here into the Times Square audience, but actually to pass it around the world. So we're gonna pass this Gaia ball all over the world, and we'll start here with this moment. So Max and friends, come on up, give it up for the youth, y'all, this is amazing. So in order to do this right, we're gonna need to do a countdown. Okay. So give it up for Max, give it up for Max. This is one of our local youth soccer stars. The World Cup is coming. We want to give youth not only balls that are good for the planet, but also good for their health and for the whole supply chain. So ceremonially, with your help, we're gonna do a countdown from 10, okay? So back there in the back. Yeah, I see you distracted. You're looking the wrong. This is the most distracted place on earth. Who had this idea to do this here anyway? Okay, so can you help me do a countdown? And we're gonna kick this ball off, okay? We have a size 3 and 5 on stage, but Max is our official kick. This is Max's moment, y'all. So I need your help. Ready? On the count of 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, I can't hear you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Max. Hey. Yeah, give it up for yourselves, y'all. May Gaia's wisdom flow throughout the earth. And one more time for Mia and Victoria, our amazing singers. What a blessing to be here together, y'all.
I hope soccer goes green.
You heard it here first. That was entirely prompted. Yes, with NI, Nature's Intelligence. Yeah. All right, folks. Thank you so much. Such a blessing. Should we do a picture? I know we have to keep the show going. Where's our next act? Is ready? Okay, perfect. We're doing it all today. Come here, come close just for a moment together. Thank you so much for being such awesome theatrical music. This is the land of musical theater, so here we are. For our next offering, we're gonna drop in with some extraordinary wisdom. I wanna welcome Carl and Rebecca. I'm gonna let them do their own introductions, and we're gonna keep this program flowing. We are a constellation, kaleidoscope of wisdom here. So please welcome our next guests, and thank you all so much for tuning in. This special Om Presents Earth Day 2026 in Times Square. What a blessing to be here. Oh my God, oh my goddess. It's especially important that we have Rebecca Irby here today. But I'll let you all do the honors here.
Good? All right. Hello, everyone. So, I am Carl Hayden Smith, Professor Carl Hayden Smith, and I am very glad to be here in New York with all these amazing humans. And I just wanted to start with a bit of an embodiment practice. So I don't know whether you've ever practiced your peripheral vision, but I want you to stop looking at me, stop looking at the stage, and try and take in your whole 180-degree view. So try and defocus your eyes, keep your head still, and really just try and take in the whole of your 180-degree view as one image. And you may notice, as you do this, that your whole physiology starts to calm down. So this is what athletes do before a big race. This is what I do before a big talk. But just defocus, take in your whole 180-degree view. It couldn't be a much better place to do that than in Times Square. And just notice what's in your peripheral vision, like what's right in the corners of your vision. And again, do this when you want to like calm yourself down, calm down your nervous system, and just take this away, because this is a very core skill that helps you connect to yourself. Now I want to pass over to Rebecca.
Thank you, Carl. The power of we. Us. We. Not she. Not he. It comes from within. We've forgotten who we are and how powerful we are. War. It will never win. Only love from within. It's not about pouring out before you pour in. It's not about only pouring in. It's understanding we are the powerful ones. Nothing else is needed. When we connect, we win. Not when we fight. When we love, we win. But more than love is the understanding it is us. We are the powerful ones. We are powerful beyond measure, but we have forgotten who we are and how powerful we are. We have all experienced moments of this. We have everything that we need. We are the ones we need. We have forgotten. We're scared of our power. We try to control it. We try to control everything, everyone, and trauma sets in. Trauma, trauma, trauma. We're fractured. We've forgotten. We've forgotten how powerful we are. Remember, remember, remember with me. No, no, not with me, with we. We are the powerful ones. We each have a role to play. We need each other to truly see. We need each other. We need each other. We each have a role to play. It's not about me or you, but it is at the same time. Now is the moment, the time we remember. We remember it's us. We are the powerful ones. It's time we share our stories. It's time for us to know we each hold a role. We each hold a piece. We each are a piece of peace. And peace, why is it spelled so many different ways? That C, it changes from community to communication to collaboration. No one more important, each one wildly important. We each are a piece of peace. We are each a piece of peace. It can't be done without you. It can't be done without us. Without we. We are powerful beyond measure, but only when we remember it's about we. Thank you. I want to dedicate that to my mother, Susan Irby. She passed yesterday, and this is a really special moment for her, for our family, and for all of us to remember how intimately and interconnected we truly all are. Passings aren't an ending. It is a continuation and a journey. And thank you for being here with me on this one. want to welcome two incredible humans. We have Carl Hayden Smith and Paco with us today. We are going to talk a little bit about some incredible initiatives that are going on at the United Nations. So as you've heard, this is an official side event of the United Nations Permanent Forum on Indigenous Issues. It is also Earth Day. This is the first time in 25 years that these two events have been connected. And we feel it is critical and important for all of you to know about the work that is happening. I know we think about the United Nations as a place of nations, but we are really moving to make the United Nations of the people. And we're going to talk about what that's going to look like and how you all can get involved as well.
Yeah.
So, Paco, please let us know about some of the work that you're doing in Mexico City and Bolivia with our good friend Lionel.
Yes, thank you very much, Rebecca. Well, I'm part of an incredible and amazing project in Mexico City called Huerto Roma Verde. That is a biosocial lab and an integrated community. And we work for three important principles. The first one is the acknowledgement and wisdom of the indigenous communities. The second is the social biology, and the third is the permaculture. So we meet Tata Leonel Cerruto, a Bolivian elder, that he came to Huerto, and he started to talk what he is doing, and was a great coincidence because we are working in a learning communities and create a network that we call Biosocial Regenerative Mycelium. And when he talked about his create a network called Pachacuti and a school from the Mother Earth, was a very incredible connection because we are working in the same direction, the direction to involve, interconnect people, collectives, organizations, and of course, an important network of indigenous community in Ecuador, Bolivia, Peru, Colombia, Guatemala, and Mexico. So we are working in that with many peoples that are involved in that important thing, because the purpose of that project is how can we create a new humanity that is working for the earth.
Thank you so much, Paco. I'm not sure, but we had a video. Is that going to play?
Yeah.
So can we cue that?
We are the Kausai School of Mother Earth. We're composed of diverse biocultures and indigenous communities from Bolivia and Abya Yala who work to care for and defend Mother Nature. This is a large goal, and we need cooperation from all corners of the globe to begin to achieve it. For this purpose, we've established the Pachacuti Abya Yala network. Today, Mother Earth is being ferociously attacked by current development systems that don't view her as a living being with rights, but rather as a natural resource to be exploited and commercialized. This situation is leading to climate change, as well as ecological, climatic, social, political, and economic catastrophes, and is a symptom of a civilizational crisis that is destroying the health of our Mother Earth, or, as we say in the Andes, Pachamama. We need to alert the world that with each passing day under the current model of globalized development, we are jeopardizing our own future and that of our children. It is time to awaken from this nightmare, bring about change in our lives, and enter the planetary Pachacuti, the shift in the life cycle of our planet and of the cosmos, the change of civilization. In the continent of Abya Yala, diverse indigenous peoples, cultures, and civilizations have cared for Mother Earth for millennia. They are bearers of ancestral wisdom and knowledge, and today to share with humanity the intercultural search for our construction of another possible world. One that is sustainable, healthy, and embodies the good living of our Mother Earth. We invite you to be part of Kausai School of Mother Earth. to work with new generations of children and youth from different cultures in Bolivia, Abya Yala, and the world, spreading the ancestral wisdom inherited through generations to create new models of healthy, resilient, and regenerative life in harmony with our Mother Nature, Pachamama. We need your participation and that of all cultures from every corner of the planet to create a new civilization rooted in love for life and for our Mother Earth. Join the global campaign to defend and protect our Mother Earth through our Pachacuti network. Support and participate in Kausai School of Mother Earth's initiatives. A healthy world and community life for all culture is possible. Join us and work towards this goal.
So, thank you for watching, and we are going to talk about how you can get involved and how we are bringing this school, the School of Mother Earth, to the United Nations and to the world. But before we get to that, Carl, I wanted to bring you into the conversation and ask, what are we in jeopardy of losing when we don't have a connection to the earth, especially for our young people today?
Yeah, well, we actually asked young people, what would you rather lose, your sense of smell or your smartphone? And what did you think they chose? Of course, they all chose to lose their sense of smell. So what does it mean when we are jeopardizing our own nature, our own senses? And what is the link between learning and, being in nature? I think when we're moving through space, one thing we lost during the pandemic was something called optic flow. And optic flow is, as we've just practiced with the peripheral vision, it's things moving past you as you walk in and through space. And again, young people were taken to the Amazon rainforest, and they were unable to see into depth because of myopia, staring at screens. They couldn't see far enough into the space that they were privy to. So what have we lost? What is being lost in terms of our humanity? And how do we go down a more hyper-human route rather than a transhuman route? Because all the billionaires are basically playing out the playbook of the transhuman, where we're going to basically be asked to install our mobile phones directly in our brains. And what are we losing when we're becoming so transhuman? So I'm trying to teach my children and my students at the University of East London, how do we be aware of what's happening to our cognition, our creativity, and our imaginations.
Thank you, Carl. It sounds like our interconnectivity is key to our survival. Paco, I wanted to ask you, when we start to try and translate these indigenous ways, these knowledge systems, when we try to bring them into an urban setting or a Western university, what are some of the principles that we must not lose when we make that translation?
Well, I think that everybody here knows that we are living in a very huge civilizatory crisis. The social, environmental, and climate crisis are a result of the end of civilization that are living right now. And we need open new hope. And that hope, the indigenous community have the acknowledgement and wisdom to bring us the opportunity to make the things different. Seek to think, how can we create a new cultural, economic, political, social structures that dialogue with the Mother Earth, not against the Earth like now. So that's very important. Stay here, sitting in Times Square, in this place that represents the symbol of the capitalism, the symbol of the consume, and talk about this. Connect with the indigenous acknowledgement is very important, because, like I said, is a window for hope, and I'm sure that we are working in that direction.
Thank you, Paco. And as we talk about this hope and this understanding, I want to share a really exciting announcement through Co-NGO, which is the Conference of NGOs and Consultative Status at the United Nations. We are launching an NGO Academy, but we're really looking at this as the UN for the people. It's going to have 3 pillars. We're looking at citizen journalism, which we find to be really critical in this moment of accountability and making sure that we have an accurate historical record moving forward. Our second pillar is about global citizenship, or where I call being a good human, understanding our connection to the planet. This is where the school that Paco is talking about and Lionel, our friends in South and Central America, and all of the different Earth schools around the planet are coming together and joining forces. Even with the Eastern London University from Carl, so many different institutions are coming together to be a part of this initiative. And we are inviting you, if you are an educator, an advocate, an activist, and you want to get involved and help out in this worldwide huge initiative, you can visit www.ngodignity.org. So we're gonna put that up on the screen a little bit later, but I do want to close out with Carl asking you one last question and then asking you to lead us in an embodiment exercise. So we hear this word embodiment and we hear about consciousness, but I'm wondering if you could tell us and clue us in, what is that really and why is it important, and then lead us through that activity.
Yeah, sure. So how many of you write by hand? So you may say I'm writing by hand. If you write by hand, it's a whole brain activity, like playing an instrument. And if you do whole brain activities, you're much more likely to actually learn. You're much more likely to not get dementia and Alzheimer's. So writing by hand is essential. I always recommend my students start doing that straight away. But also it's about repetition, and we're going to do a couple more embodiment exercises. I think the key thing is that we can change our states. You know, almost altered states are very popular in the zeitgeist right now, but what about altered traits? So how do we actually go from an altered state to an altered trait? An altered trait is lasting change. And I think that's the thing that we really want to aim for. Altered states are cheap, but altered traits are earned. So really it's about long-lasting practice that makes the world a better place and makes your community a better place. So I think that the key thing is that we've heard about AI. A lot of us are very worried about AI, but I think one of the benefits of AI is that what it can't take away from us is our subjective embodied experience. And a lot of our cognition will be taken and done very easily. But being in communitas, being together, will be what's left. So I think that's a hope for the future. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so let's do another couple of embodiment exercises. So this first one's called Listening Layers, and it's quite an interesting space to do this exercise. But what I want you to first do is close your eyes, and then I want you to listen, and this is the most challenging part. Can you hear your own breath? So this is the near layer. And then the mid layer is the voices around you. So focus on the voices around you. And then the far layer is the traffic and the wind and anything natural out there. So this exercise is really to encourage this felt experience of living in a nested ecology through sound. And the benefit, if you can do this in Times Square, you can do it anywhere, is that it reframes noise as an ecosystem, helping us feel located in space rather than overwhelmed. So that was the listening layers embodied experience. And the final one, this is called Air on Skin Scan. So this is really about your nature connection in an industrial space like we're in. So again, keep your eyes closed. And I want you to notice the air on your forehead. Just focus on the air hitting your forehead. And then feel the air on your cheeks and on your hands. And just say this silent sentence to yourself. I share this air. I share this air. So the point of this exercise is it creates immediate nature connection through the atmosphere, even in the middle of the city. Thank you so much for your attention and for all of your wonderful souls.
Thank you so much, everyone. It's been such an honor and a pleasure to be here with you in Times Square. And again, if you're an educator, an advocate, anyone who's interested in joining us, please check out www.ngodignity.org. We'll see you there.
Thank you.
We got the whole world. All right. How's everybody feeling out there? You good? We good? All right. Well, I'm going to keep this program moving because, as I said before, the kaleidoscope is so extraordinary what's been brought together. You know, the way that Michelle and so many organizers have brought a community together from all over the world. And in that spirit, our next performers, presenters are actually extraordinary artists, also doing amazing work in bringing spiritual community and folks from all faiths together. We're going to show first this beautiful video about their work with the Fifth in Portugal. We hope that you all will tune into the work that's happening internationally through these amazing artists. And I also want to say, especially for both of them, these are the first Om artists that are actually building a catalog of consciousness-based music. So without further ado, I will welcome this video, if it's queued up, and then we'll introduce our performers.
It's amazing what can happen with human connection. How much energy we can get from connecting with other human beings. How many of you know how special Portugal is?
This land, Portugal, has always been holy, not because of what it took, but because of what it carried. The Templars did not vanish. They transformed, and guardians of light. Scientists, geometers,
teachers, poets, artists, Fernando Pessoa, what he held in his lifetime.
And so what we learned from Pessoa and others is that the expansion of consciousness is a creative process.
In this mythology of the sacred, and that Tomar itself is designed as a reproduction of Jerusalem, that if the Templars ever lost the holy city, that they would have something in Europe that they would be able to connect to.
The exercise is not about perfection, it's about participation. I love the unknown of what wants to emerge, because there is no judgment in the heart.
Trust me, this magic you felt here, you will feel every single time.
The Fifth Empire is not ruled by him, it is activated through him, through every being who dares to lift the sword of truth and drink from the grail of inner knowing.
How much of what you're doing will benefit not just your generation, but the generations to come, the next 5 generations, the next 50 generations.
And when you do that, it gives more meaning to life.
Give it up, y'all, for the amazing, extraordinary Rachel Singh and my brother, Vinay Vyas. Please, y'all, this is going to be something special. I'm so excited.
Hello, Times Square. We come all the way from Portugal. If this inspired you, please do join us the 3rd of May. Michelle's going to be there. We have the incredible OM team as a collaboration together with the 5th. We are really igniting this new frequency, this new energy through this prophecy that has been foretold. And if you feel this in your heart, come and manifest this energy in the world together. You can scan the QR code above, and you can either follow it online or join us in Portugal. So we're gonna share some songs for you that we have been recording over the last 2 years. We've been together with my dear soul brother, Vinay. We've been in the studio for the last 2.5 years working on an album, and together with Om Present, we are going to release this album this year. And we're gonna start with a song that is actually a mantra. And if you feel called, you can just close your eyes and receive this beautiful mantra as it manifests the highest spiritual energy into this earthly plane. It's called Om Bhur Bhuva Svaha. And if you know the mantra, of course, do sing along. Savitur chodaya. Woo! I want to see your hands in the air. We are free. We are eternally free. Yeah. Sing this with me. We are together eternally free. I want to hear your voices. We are eternally free. Yes, we are eternally free. Thank you so much. Y'all having a good time? Yeah? We have one more song for you. This is called Warrior. I want to hear your warrior voices at the end, yes? Give it everything from your core. We need warrior energy in this time. I am a leader of the light. I'm a warrior. are the leaders of the light. We are warriors. We are the leaders of the light. We are warriors. Thank you so much, Times Square. Woo! So next up, I want to invite a real, true warrior. The warriors that protect this planet Earth with their rituals, with their wisdom, with consciousness. Let us learn from these incredible human beings. I want to invite Abuela Marta Pico. Woo!
Lekitera shinikale hey lekitera anenaiska olenaisa Lekitera Kahaleye Masheneko. Ama la tierra, ama tu casa. La madre tierra te sostiene, te alimenta, te cobija. Tú le perteneces a la tierra no te pertenece. Somos los hijos del sol que fuimos sembrados en esta tierra. Somos el fuego nuevo, somos el amanecer, somos las semillas. Aquí en la tierra florece, pone el amor en movimiento y sé tú amando la madre tierra. Lekitera kain lashka. It's a video.
There is a fire that has never gone out. It lives in the memory of the wind, in the hands of those who remember, in the circles we draw together under open skies. Since the beginning of time, the ancestors have been speaking, through the flame, through the earth, through us. This is not a festival. This is not a performance. This is a remembrance, a pilgrimage of living ceremony, of prayer woven into music, of wisdom carried across continents, of fire meeting breath, meeting body, meeting you. Something ancient is moving. Something new is being born. Are you ready to remember who you are?
Remember, you are the seed of the love. Love the earth, love your mother, you love your ancestors. You are the beginning, the new race, human race. Remember, you are the seed of love in this moment. Tomorrow, the little one is the big future. The future of love is we need to love. We need to move in love, follow in love, and love the Mother Earth. Kain Lashka.
Testing, testing. Ah, we're here. Hi, everyone. We're just getting a little mic change over here, and we're listening to the beautiful sirens and the beautiful wind and the breeze, and knowing that we're all here for Mother Earth. Testing, testing. Testing, 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 testing. Testing, testing.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. Testing, 1, 2. Testing. Abuela here? Abuela?
What is going where right now?
No stage plot.
Good? Forward front, in the back.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. Is everyone having a beautiful night? Are we glad the rain didn't come? Thank you all for coming. I have a very special presentation for you all. It's a very important project called Yumi's Universe. I'm not sure if you see a Yumi's up there, but you'll see a whole beautiful music video with animation coming up. It was animated by Joel Christopher Payne. We have a beautiful stage full of people. I also want to do a shout out to David Nathan, who co-wrote the song with me called Legends of the Light. And what Legends of the Light means is that this is the abuelas, the Aubuchons, the grandmothers of the world, that are singing to the children to be the legends of the light. We need light more than ever. We need peace more than ever. And this is about bringing children together of all cultures to hold hands and to bring peace to the world. I want to introduce my fellow beautiful performers on the stage this evening. Please give it right. Rebecca Irby. She's the president of the Peace Institute. She's a Nobel Peace Prize winner. She's on the board of directors of the United Nations. We have Radiance Tyler. She is a singer and a composer, and she has Radiance House Music. We have Mia. Come over here.
Come on, Mia. Come on, my friend.
This is Michelle, Francisco's daughter, Mia. She's representing all the children of the world. How does that feel to represent all of them? Great. I think our future is really set up with people like Mia leading the way, and her parents are awesome as well. Then we have Dr. Marty K. Casey. She's from St. Louis. She's the president and owner of the Ungun Institute. Please look her up. It's magical what she does. And what's really special about what's going on in this stage tonight is that the ancestors of people on the stage tonight are connected. Our ancestors are connected. Dr. Marty K. Casey's great-grandfather was a saxophone player. He played whenever Duke Ellington came to St. Louis for 20 years. Is that a wow?
Yeah.
Woo! Now to get it even better, we have Duke Ellington Jr. here, Edward, and his sister April Ellington from the Savoy Ellingtons. They travel all over the world. They're here often, so please look them up and come and watch them. Did I miss anybody? Oh my gosh. So we have Malou Beauvoir. Now I just want you to give a big round of applause for all these beautiful wardrobes here. This is Malou's Designs. You can look her up at
www.modernmambo with an N.
M-A-N-B-O. So this is so amazing. She is a singer, composer. She travels the world performing. And she also is this beautiful designer. And then our abuela. I'm sure you've heard her on the stage already today, and so powerful. I'm so honored to have her up here representing the abuelas and the Aubuchons and the grandmothers. I want to do a special shout out to Wynne and Douglas Wagner and to all the people that are a part of the Yumi's universe. I hope you enjoy. And I want to do a special tribute to Susan Irby this evening. This is for her. Cue music. This is a sign language that we'll all be doing together at the end. Love, shine, peace.
Child of the earth, child of the sky, born of the hopes that never die.
Carried by the wind, by fire and rain, you are the hope that always remains.
Hear the whispers through the ages,
Dreams of peace song, ancient sages.
You're the legends of the light.
You're the legends of the light. From mountain to desert, we'll brighten
the chain. Hold my hand, we'll unite. You're the keepers of the flame. You're the legends of the light.
Si mon lumière vient tant des prières, l'éclat de ta joie éclaire notre ciel. Oh, metagoué au bas des sobeaux, clair chemin pour monter plus haut.
Shine, my child, through storm and fears. The light you seek is always near.
In every heart, the stars ignite. You are the legends of the light.
Hear the whispers through the ages, dreams of peace from ancient sages. You're the keepers of the flame. You're the legends of the light. From mountain to desert, we're breaking up the cloud. You'll never break the chain. Hold my hand, we'll unite. You're the keepers of the flame. You're the legends of the flame. You're the legends of the light. From mountain to desert, we'll brighten up the night. You'll never break the chain. Hold my hand, we'll unite. You're the keepers of the flame. You're the legends of the
Niño, mi niña, no sueltes mi mano. Somos la unidad. Kailashka.
Join us in the sign language to spread love. Everyone do it with me. Love. Shine. Peace. Around the world. And again.
Make a circle, please.
Shine.
Peace.
Around the world. Love.
That means love. Shine, shine, peace. Around the world.
Why shika?
Yeah. Come on, you can do it with
Maquis.
Everybody together. Love.
Shine. Peace.
Around
the world. And let's everyone do it in silence. Shine.
Keep love in your hearts.
Keep love in your hearts.
Love, peace, light, shine. Earth Day. We love you madly.
All right, everyone, we need your help to form a sacred circle. We're going to be led by Abuela, and she's going to come down and form a circle. And the drummers that are here, your voices will join in, and you can follow them. They're coming down now, so if you want to stand up, if you can, and form a circle. And we're going to share love, shine, peace.
Love, shine, peace. Come around, make a circle, like the world, like the earth.
Forming a circle now.
Take each other's hands.
And you can form multiple circles if you want, because I know we're in a very beautiful place. But just imagine in the center of Times Square in New York City that we get to unite together. We get to hold each other's hands and share each other's hearts so that we can share love and peace.
Hey, boo boo.
And we're going to let
Abuela will be the one to lead.
Okay, ready? Please, when you hear the music, move and think. Please, the children, make a little circle here in the middle. Please, the children, all the children, please, here, and make a circle with me and listen this beautiful song as a mantra for the future. Are you ready? When you hear the music, please move. We need to move the energy of the love. It's very important to do. Think in love. Remember, we are the love in this Mother Earth. Are you ready? Let's.
Okay, we're going to close this and continue after. Everyone follow the beautiful abuela here. You can dance, you can move, you can sing, you can cry. Let's heal together, being united in a circle. Let's heal these broken pieces and turn them into gold. Broken pieces can be mended with gold. From the shadows, great tales have been told. She ate the apple, believed it was sweet, until she realized it had put her to sleep. Into a waking dream where nothing is what it seems. Silent voices scream. Yes. Run, child, run now. together take a moment right now to just take a deep breath and make Times Square the most quiet and the most silent place in the world. Let's meditate. Take a deep breath in. And take a moment of silence. Place your hand on your heart. And send this frequency all over the world, all over the planet through our silence, through our meditation. Have a look inside. Just a minute of silence together. Let's raise our hands together. Send this all over. Woo. Yes. Peace, love, togetherness. Namaste.
All right, is this going? Hello there. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello.
Yeah. Times Square. What a blessing to be here together. Thank you on behalf of Om. And this is our beautiful, beautiful next chapter here. We want to welcome the extraordinary dancers in this next wave. On behalf of Om, my name is Aaron Abelman. It's been a joy and honor to be your host. And peace and blessings to everybody.
All right, thank you. Okay, hello. Okay, next. All right, next up will be David Longoria. And David's coming here from California. And I believe the choir's coming from Harlem, Brooklyn, anywhere else? Queens,
Brooklyn.
New York City.
Brooklyn in the house.
Brooklyn's in the house. Who's from Brooklyn? All right, David, tell us what's going on here.
Thank you, Paul, and thank you for being here with us and for inviting us to be part of this amazing Earth Day. Give yourselves a round of applause out here. In case you missed the announcement, my name is David Longoria, and we're going to do this like a foreign language class. Can you say that? David Longoria. That's better than I do it. Well, that was really good. I am so blessed to have some amazing singers here with us, and they are under the direction of Bishop Wright, and this is Songs of Solomon. It's some wonderful stuff, and I'm just so blessed to be here with them. They're going to bring some gospel, some real gospel here. We have a song that I was privileged to write and feature 750 recording artists from Motown to now. And some of the original people who sang on it have come from all over the country to be here, and they're here with us today. Thank you, guys. So let's do this. My name is David Longoria, and this is We Are One for Earth Day. We are one race, we are one people, we are one nation under one God. We have one purpose that we love one another. He said love one another, he said love one another. We are one, we are one, we are one, we are one. Everyone! We are one, we are one, we are one, we are one. Every man is my brother, every woman is my sister. We're powerful and mighty when we stand together. If anyone attacks my brother, they're attacking me. The strength to define us will be there when we meet. We are one. We are one. We are one. We are one. You're welcome to sing along with us. Put your hands together. We were made to be strong and created to believe. Together there's no enemy that we cannot defeat. We have power drawn from love and confidence from unity. Arm in arm together, it's unreal. Sing with me! We are one race. We are one people. We are one nation under one. We are one nation. We love one another. He said love one another. He said love one another. Everybody! We are one. We are one. We sing with me. We are one. We are one. We are one. We are one. Try to divide us by the color of our skin, and they tell us we can't speak up. It's just the times we're in. We gotta love, stand together. Change is what we need. We want to make things better, so it's up to you and me. We are one. We are one. We are one. We are one. Everyone. We are one. We are one. Louder in the back. We are one. We are one. We are one. We so much. Thank you to Earth Day. Thank you to Times Square. How you feeling, New York? Well, we are truly blessed to be here. Thank you so much to Paul and this beautiful event. And I have to tell you, on Earth Day, I'm going to confess something I don't normally tell people. Earth, to me, is my favorite planet. Really, it is. Paul, we're going to bring you back out here.
Let's hear it for these wonderful crew. They're wild, right? I mean, that's fantastic.
11 Grammys, ladies and gentlemen. That's David Longoria, a legend, and we are so blessed to have him here. Another round of applause for David Longoria! Thank you, Prince Mario Max.
You got a prince asking for that, a real one. Okay, come on up. Alice, Lou. All right, we're going to switch a little culture here now. We're going to have a little bit of a